down, they will be richer than night. So don't think of yesterday, it's here and now. It's out, it's out, it's on you die. It's out,
Oh, what's up, everybody? Warren, Rasta, Shezar, Enkthar, Sim, $10. Seraphin, B-Side, Macaron, Mark, Heroes, and Diamonds, Van Beacon, Colette, Saladino, Tokaman. Hope everybody's doing good on this beautiful Tuesday, 25th of August, 2026. There was ever a game that Daniel would get out of bed on time for its disco. I had dinner with my mom earlier today, which is why I'm up a little, about an hour sooner than usual. But I'm trying to be better about starting on time. So can you hear the fan when I'm speaking? At least I don't think it triggers the mic on its own, but I don't know if you can hear it while I speak. No, okay. Well, that's good. It unfortunately was pretty warm again today, even though it rained last night and was pretty cold. The temperature today was pretty high, and it's going to be higher in the next couple days. The good thing about it is it's still pretty cold during the night, so. And then it gets colder over the weekend, so. We're safe. We're safe. Forecast 30 on Thursday and then 16 on Friday. Yeah. That time of the year. Feared it on. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just happy that presumably we're done with the heat waves for the year. Hopefully there's not another one in September. That would be unreasonable. Let's see. You can see the splash screen colors on my face. I don't know why the game doesn't capture immediately, though. That's weird. I never quite figured out. Yeah, as long as the nights are cold, I'm pretty okay with it in general. I do like a cold night. Entered. Weird. What's happening here? But yeah, more Disco Elysium. I'm pretty excited. I wanna make some good progress in the gameplay today. We've made so very little progress in the past couple days that I haven't gotten my feel of exploring the game yet. Ready to be the worst version of yourself? Always. It's a very easy bar to reach, right? Like being the worst version of yourself, there's no expectation. It's perfect. Unless you have an expectations of how bad you can be, but thank you, Enkthar, for the tier 3, 31 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's a huge resub. Very, very appreciated. Thank you. And also Hubs. I don't know if Hubs is around, but they resubbed earlier today. Tier 2. 51 months. I'll have to remember if I see them in chat later to thank them directly, but it's... If you're watching the VOD, thank you very much. But yeah, I've been thinking, the disco was on my mind yesterday after the stream, and I was kind of wondering the kind of completely decadent stuff we were gonna do during this playthrough. I'm already, you know, there's been already a few moments where I'm like, this is going further than I thought it ever would. And we're barely started. We have barely started, so, yeah, I don't know. This should be a fun ride. Hold on, something's happening at my foot. First Disco short I posted got almost no traction, noting to myself to not start another short with the word fucking war. Yeah, I wonder, you know, I would assume everything about the algorithms are monitored and everything's happening with AI, right? So it probably detects the first few words and it's like, yeah, I don't know about that one. Second one's good though. I like the editing with the portrait flashing and everything. It's really cool. So there's been this strange thing happening in the past few days. So outside of my room here, if you walk outside and look to the right out of the door, there's a window. You know, like a proper like stone wall window leading to the outside, and it leads to, you know, like a bunch of trees and all that. And that window is usually open during the summer because it brings fresh air in, and then if I open the door later, all of the fresh air can come in, you know. I'm keeping the outside of the room as cold as possible. And for the past 3 nights now, during the night, for whatever reason, there's a bird, a small bird. I don't know what kind of bird it is. It's very dark just out there, so in the night you don't see very much. And with my phone, like flashlight, I don't really see too much. There's a little bird that comes inside and sits on top of the little ledge of the window frame. And it's just sitting there all night. And then at some point in the morning when the sun's up, I get out of the room and I look and it's not there anymore. It flows away when, you know, the day starts. And the first night I saw that, I was like, oh, that's weird. I wonder if he got lost or entered by accident and, you know, it's just a little lost because it's so dark outside and everything. And then it was gone in the morning. I was like, oh, well, at least it found its way out. But it's coming back every night. It's the third, like today, if it's back today, it would be the fourth night in a row that this little bird shows up and just sits on that ledge. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know why it's sitting there all night. Disney princess? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's pretty cute, but I'm just curious. That's the first time I've seen that in the years that I've been doing the same thing. Save from predators? Well, yeah, but it can fly. I think it feels like it should be pretty safe. You know? A messenger, maybe? I don't know. What's up, Chris Link? Good to see you. Hell yeah, Disco is back. Second playthrough. Indeed, indeed. How are you today, Mystic Flame? It's a government drone. You're being watched. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, we start playing disco. You know, I've expressed a few dissenting political opinions. I am now being monitored. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Whoops. Soon a full sanctuary? I hope not, because, you know, one little bird, that's fine, that's cute, it's there during the night, whatever. But a whole cohort of birds would be pretty hard to deal with. Birds aren't real is my favorite conspiracy theory. Yeah, I think it's a good one. I like a good, I think fun conspiracy theories that have no way of being true, those are fun, right? Those are like, yeah, it's fun, and even if you find someone who actually believes in it, they're usually fun characters to watch, right? Like listen to a guy talk about why they believe the earth is flat for like an hour, and you'll probably laugh quite a bit, right? And then there's the conspiracy theories that you're like, yeah, that actually, the ones that are potentially true, that none of the conspiracy theorists actually care about. Those are the ones I like less, right? Like the real conspiracies, I don't know, something like, I'm not saying it's true, but something like, Russia's messing with US elections because they want to destabilize the current order of things to gain more power and have the US be less powerful and NATO be less powerful. I can believe in that, right? Like, I'm like, I don't know if it's true, but it, there's a logical reason for all of it. Those conspiracies are not fun. I don't like them very much, Turning the frogs gay might be my favorite one. Picked COVID to keep us inside to change the batteries in the birds. Yeah, and inject all of us with microchips or whatever it is. I haven't followed much of that. The current train of thoughts on that, so we can be, mind controlled better. Wasn't that confirmed at some point? Yeah, maybe so. Ferdinand, I'm not entirely, I mean, some form of influence, I believe, is pretty much you have to expect it on like a global politics landscape, right? Superpowers messing with one another's elections and all that. That seems pretty standard, right? I think what's up in the air a little bit is how much and to what extent and how much of an impact it has, right? I think that part's a little, the degree of which it actually, the effectiveness, I guess. Yeah. "5G towers are also a thing, right?" Yeah, so that's a funny one because there's there's a 5G tower not too far away from where I live. Because, it's the middle of nowhere, fucking tower in the middle of a field. Makes, perfect sense. And there's like hills, pretty high, so they can put them there. There was actually like a whole petition at some point a couple of years ago that I remember. Like the people of the town, the townsfolk, were passing a petition to prevent the installation of a 5G tower because something about microwave. I was like, come on, guys. Oh well. Hey, listen. I will admit, I'm not an expert. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll be like, hey, those phones you've been putting, in your pockets next to your dick all this time, or next to your head at night or whatever, they've actually fried your cells and you are now about to die. Who the fuck knows, right? I'm not an expert. I don't have the knowledge, but everything I know about it, I've read about it, and all the science I've been told about, it's pretty clear that there's absolutely no reason to believe that anything like that could happen. But I don't, it's not first-hand knowledge, so who the fuck knows, man? I didn't make the measurements myself. What's up, Curran? Pretty rich of the U.S. complaining about election interference. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, we know that there's a... I don't think that stuff is very much a secret, but again, yeah, the degree idea is interesting. So yeah, those conspiracy theories, not fun. Yeah, same thing with the Epstein files, right? Who was there? What happened? Not a very fun conspiracy theory, or, well, it's not very much. I don't think it even qualifies as conspiracy because, you know, there's enough evidence of things. But, like, it's not something, you know, like, yeah, it's just dark and sad, right? So going back to the topic at hand, I like a good, fun conspiracy theory that's inoffensive because, you know, it's clearly completely whack. Like the aliens built the pyramids kind of stuff, right? That stuff is fun. I like it. You know it's not true, but it's just fun to listen to. There's this anecdote about a company putting up a cell phone tower, people complaining about headaches and such, and the company replying, well, if that's the case, how bad is it going to be when we turn the tower on at some point? That's a good one. Yeah, the ancient aliens guy. What was the name of that guy? I think he has a, like a... Doesn't he have, like, a Greek name or something? I think he has, like, Greek ancestry or something. I can't remember his name. Yeah, those shows are fun to watch. You know, I've mentioned that in the past, I think, but when I was a kid, I had this very big book of mysteries, of like, it was presented as like unexplained mysteries of the world or whatever, and there was so many mysteries that you could read up on with pictures. I loved that book, absolutely loved that book. The funny thing is, looking into it later, I realized that a lot of those things were actually not unexplained mysteries. A lot of them, you know, were very much explained and understood at the time, but you know, it was before the internet, so you could have people believe almost anything. Hey, what's up, Chipmunk? How are you doing today? Tsoulakos was his name? Giorgio Tsoulakos. Okay, he's got to pick a lane. He's either Italian or he's Greek. Come on, man. Tsoukalos, okay. Giorgio Tsoukalos. Yeah, what's happened with that guy? Is he still doing ancient aliens research? But yeah, I don't know. I've always had this stance of, I think those conspiracies are fun, but I never believe in them. You know, I remember being a kid and seeing, I don't know if you guys, some of you that are older like me, if you guys remember that, but there was a point in time, at least in Europe, or in the French-speaking part of Europe, I guess. Let's be very specific culturally there, where the moon landing thing was a big talking point. I think it was just before the beginning of the internet, right? But you would see like all those pictures of like the moon landing and people explaining why they were fake. Like in like TV report, like TV, you know, shows that would pretend to investigate those things very seriously. And you would see there was always that one picture where, you know, like those little crosses that you see on pictures for like the framing thing. One of them was going behind an object on the picture. And that was like the big thing, like, oh, this proves those pictures are fake and the moon landing wasn't real. And I very clearly remember that as a kid, I always thought, yeah, that's nonsense. Like, we went to the moon. That's pretty clear. Like, there's no reason to lie about that. Even though, you know, arguably there would be reasons. Considering I wasn't aware of the magnitude of the Cold War, I think, when I was a kid. So like growing up, you're like, okay, yeah, there might be like they could have had reasons to want to fake that, but obviously they didn't. But it was always interesting how I was fascinated by those things, and I was like, yeah, this is fun to investigate. Like I want to hear the investigations, even if I don't believe in, you know, the fact that we're being lied to. I always thought it was just fun. I don't know why. I think that's my sort of my brain looks for fiction, interesting stories. And sometimes I wonder how much that influences the way I live my life, right? That sort of search for interesting, dramatic, fictional stories. No. To make it worse, he was born in Lucerne, Switzerland? Who, Giorgio Tsoukalos? I suddenly feel a very strong connection to that person. I even lived in Lucerne for a little bit. Not too long, a few years. Great town. Very chill. Gonna go to Vaudland for a bit? Alright. There's not too much to catch up on. We haven't made very much progress. Yeah, Warren, for sure. For me, the only compelling evidence that the moon landing was fake is that if there was a country to fake it, it would be the US. Yeah. I mean, we have... There's literally, like, actionable proof, right, that we went there. You can... everyone knows about it, but you can literally, like, shoot a laser on the plates that we've left there for them to, you know, reflect it back to us. But, you know... I mean, it's not the most unbelievable one, in the sense of, like, there would be reasonable political reasons to do it at the time, right? So I understand, right? I understand where that comes from, because there would be reasonable political reasons for it. The birds being fake thing, that's blatantly like, okay, well, what are we doing? First time I felt like conspiracy theories went from wacky to scary was 9/11. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff is indeed quite scary. Flat Earth is pretty out there, yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially in at this point in time, right, current, where we have all the science and evidence to demonstrate it. It's fun to think that there was a point in history, maybe, I wasn't there, right, but maybe, where everyone thought the world was just a, you know, a flat plane, because why would you think otherwise? And then someone was like, guys, I think the world might be like a bowl, like a globe. And everyone's like, come on, man. You know, it's interesting to think that at some point in history, maybe things were reversed, right? And I'm not talking about when people started actually making, like, bringing strong evidence that the world was in fact a sphere, but before that, right, when it was just a thought. That would have been funny, I think. Flat Earth has gotten a lot quieter because QAnon just took up all the communities. See, can they go back to Flat Earth? It was just so much more fun. Ah. Current MC title, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, Superstar, Harbinger of Ruin, Hobocop. I feel like we're missing one. Maybe not. Big Dick Cop, yes. We were missing the most important one. You can't forget about my large appendage. Future karaoke star, hopefully, yeah. That one's not official yet, though. Where do we put that one? First! Come on. Or last. Always last. I think always last actually might be fun. It's always the last one, right? Leave on a strong impression. First impressions are important, but the name does the work for that. Hell yeah. All right, so when we left yesterday, there was a lot of things we still needed to do. I still need to talk to Gart again, and then to Kim. Ooh, ooh. And my savoir-faire is getting wrecked. Not too happy about that. But it's fine. We're gonna have to make compromises anyway. I feel like if I'm thinking about what outside of the build skills I'm gonna go for, right? Looking at all these. I mean, obviously Inland Empire is always a nice one, but I feel like I've explored that a lot in the first playthrough, so I'm not sure I want to go back there. I feel like Authority and Esprit de Corps might be two that if I'm gonna pursue some skills outside of my build there. Like I remember in the first playthrough, I think we pushed Shivers as much as we could. Yeah, I think Esprit de Corps and Authority, you know, like the propaganda, sort of self-proclaimed dictator kind of thing. Big dictator. There's something there. What's up, Mac Ace? How are you doing today? How are my thoughts doing? Guillaume Le Million, we're about halfway through. That's nice. Hobocop just started. What's up, Snarko? Tyrol, good to see you. Okay, we have a lot of quests, tasks already. This is a whole thing. I don't remember there being that many things to do, like actual like journal tracked quests. Let me still talk to Gart.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. So about that money I owe, I need a drink. Can you pour me one? I've seen something here in the whirling. In the whirling. I need to talk about it. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke. Okay, I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He points to his empty hand. Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously. Okay, if you actually put a shaker in your hand while you're doing your little speech there, I would have a drink by the end of it. Just saying.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
And he's a cafeteria manager that apparently does not want to make money. Although I guess with the fact that I haven't paid anything yet, Okay, I see where it's coming from, but listen. It doesn't have to be difficult about it.
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
That's right, Half-Light! That's right! So good. I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic and I need my fix. Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier. Fine then, I had something else I needed. I mean, it's gonna be number one. It's gonna have to be number... Me and Gart, we're getting along famously in this run so far. I think it's great. There's a back and forth, you know. Like, if I didn't know better, I would think we were flirting. Yeah. Yeah, the mutual respect, you know, the deep love for one another. It's all there. What's up, aliens? Yeah, best pals, exactly. Yeah. Like a house on fire. Alright, I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole.
See? Man. If the women in my life had that much back and forth with me, I would be so happy. Instead, no, you get ghosted for like weeks. I'm joking. I'm joking. I love the little slam on the counter. I'm making this guy lose his marbles. This is very fun.
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Okay, Kim, listen. So about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe again? 30.
For the drinks, 30 real.
Actually, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Kim is so tolerant. What did Colette just turn German for whatever reason? Why is your autocorrect changing so to zo? I know it's your autocorrect. It's always your autocorrect. But I'm just... No, I know it's not a German word, Salino, but that's how you would write it if you were trying to, you know, make it sound German. I think. It's clearly Dutch. At some point, I expect Colette to share the secrets of the universe by accident. Yeah, I mean, you know, that autocorrect has said wild things. We should go through Colette's message history one day and look at all the wild stuff her autocorrect makes her say. Make a compilation of it, you know? It's a perfect Dutch sentence? Wait, is it actually? Like, I don't know much about Dutch, even though I listen to Dutch constantly because of the bands I like, but I don't understand what they're saying. I just look at translations. I've seen something at the Whirling. I need to talk about it.
What thing?
So a sign that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain. Well, my monitor's not placed properly. Sorry, all the shaking is a little much, but...
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
I think we're gonna get along very well with these people this
We
time
should
around.
find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them? I just wanted to drink with them. I wanted to find drinking buddies.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? Yeah, I am a customer in your restaurant. Why can I not go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook. I have a search warrant. There may be something pertinent to the investigation, but I'm really hungry. Okay, I thought I was gonna go 1 for a second. Nah, I'm really hungry.
And want me to make an exception for you? You're not even a hostel guest till you pay your outstanding bills.
Changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
See,
if you
Gart?
must.
I knew we could find some common ground. This is a start. This is a start. There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
Oh? Uh-oh.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I see. I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay.
Yes?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Okay. That's just mean now.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Gart won't be able to deny my greatness for very long. He'll get used to it. Gart has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Alright, now what about Kim?
Yes?
Oh, right. I needed to try this one. Because we have a +1 now, because it's a murder. It's still very unlikely, like we need 11 or 12. But let's try. There's no reason not to try.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Okay, so this I remember that line from before. So we didn't miss. I was unsure yesterday if I missed doing it on the base level. I did, so that's good. I haven't missed an opportunity. But yeah, we're gonna need a little bit better modifiers for this. We'll get there eventually, hopefully. What's up, Donut? How are you doing today? Oh!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
I forgot about the fact that I do not have medicine and that this was gonna hurt my soul. Uh-oh. Well, that's gonna be interesting. What a sentence, though. Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had, it's eating them all up now.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
It's a white wolf. I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wow, okay. This is gonna be hard to pick because they're all such great options. I do like number 2. I think number 2 is... I don't know, there's something dramatic about it. But number 1's pretty good too. Number 4 is, you know, simple, to the point. I like it. I'm going with 1. I think. I'm seriously running out of shits to give. That corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
And that's our legacy right there. Beautiful. Occasionally throwing excrements at passerby is... Love it. All right, well, let's load back in. That was crazy. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like we had any saves in between. Let's see.
Can I help
Yeah.
you? Yes. Have you got for the drinks? Like what?
I'm just gonna quickly go through
Do
those
I have
things
a
again.
shaker in my... Am I smiling? Because I'm not...
What you want is a goddamn drink.
Well, you're not getting it!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move?
What thing? Yes.
We should find out. We don't. We have to.
What are you, a cook now? And want me to find... Okay. What?
By the way, you should
Another thing. Yes. Absolutely.
absolutely in.
All right. There you go. Just going through those same things again and saving this time. I gotta remember to save a bit more in between conversations. But we picked the same options, so we're good. But yeah, so
Yes?
I need to wait until I have medicine to do this. Because it's very likely to kill me otherwise. And I'm not gonna, you know, I could just keep doing it and maybe game the system that way, but that seems against the spirit of me not safe scumming. I mean, it happened accidentally there because I forgot. That's fine, but I don't wanna intentionally do that.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Yeah, can I be your sugar baby, Lena? Is the question. How are you today, Brainy? Fish Dad, good to see you. All right, let's go for it.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I don't know.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh my god, this is incredible. Guns of steel and a chiseled jaw under the bloated alcohol layer. I was hoping you could be my sponsor. What is a paycheck? I've never seen any paychecks. Or a suggestion medium. Tug on her heartstrings. It's not a very high percentage. I have 0 suggestion right now because of the clothes that I'm wearing. I was hoping you could be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but Welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
Okay, come on, electrochemistry. Clearly she has, clearly she likes me. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
He pauses, reflecting.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Evrard, huh?
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Maybe so, maybe so. I wonder if I can leave. Remove whatever lowers my suggestion. Oh, unless it's a thought. No. Okay. Proceed with a gulp. Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Okay. All right. Let's. What lowers? Okay, it's my shirt. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm showing my mane. Not a mane. The mane would be the hair, right? I'm showing my What would be the animal version of a chest hair? I don't know. I'm showing my fur on my chest.
Hello again, sweetie.
That's gonna get her going.
Oh, sweetie,
You've got guns of steel.
See,
and a
28%.
chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer.
We just gained
Maybe
11%.
she'd like to sponsor you.
Come on, this would be so great if I could get this one. I need a 9. It's not that hard. I got a 9 just earlier. My last roll was a 9. There's a part of me, I wonder if I should wait. Wait until I have something that makes my suggestion better. Nah, I'm gonna go for it. I think it's more fun that way.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Let's go! Your deportment remains dignified. Beautiful. As you shed a single manly tear. It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tied you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The lieutenant marks drolly. Okay.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in a bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. Chipped green banner at the bottom reads Saint Baptiste, Summer 31.
You could totally sell this pin for cash.
Okay. I kind of feel like a part of me, she probably cared about that thing, right? And I feel like, I mean, I know this is what I'm doing. I'm like, this is me, Daniel, out of character now, just. This is going to be a difficult playthrough, emotionally speaking. I'm going to feel bad about a lot of things, internally. What is to pawn? Where can I pawn the pin? This will help me out, Lena. Thanks. I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have the money. And that's not happening. Hey, what's up, Nibiru? What is to pawn?
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
That's nice. Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
All right. Well, this will help me out, Lena. Thanks.
You're quite welcome, dear.
She smiles up at you. About your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
She smiles up at you earnestly. I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back. Give her the pin. Oh. That's quite like, in case you have some remorse, right? You can just... I just wanted to thank you again.
Of course, dear.
Gotta get going now.
I just wish I could have done more.
Oh, it's so sad. I'm a complete asshole and she's so nice. Oh, look at that. Very cool. Looks like something out of the... You remember that old anime cartoon? The Cities of Gold? Reminds me of that a little bit. Only 320? Okay, that is not a lot of money. This unusually tasteful pin was produced to celebrate the Saint-Baptiste Summer Dinghy Race of 31. It has the warm glow of a well-loved memento. Oh, that's so sad. A well-loved memento. It makes it so much worse. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's only 320. I have what, 5 something right now? Yeah, 540. I don't need that money. That 320 is not going to make a huge difference. But I'm not going to give it back. Just because I'm, you know, I'm a fucking asshole. I'm keeping it. I'm going to sell it and I'm never going to look back. Or I'll keep it. For a little bit. See if it does anything.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Ooh, this is unlocked because we made a ruckus talking to Guard. Oh, I wonder if that only happens if you actually get angry with Guard, not just like talk to him peacefully. In which case, that's pretty fucking sick. Again, like the way that your decisions like sort of shape the world around you. Alright, I'm gonna try waking him up again. I'm still worried he's gonna be like, why do you have my things? Give me my things back. He's gonna like realize that I stole from him, but... He's sleeping peacefully. Clearly I need to disrupt that.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order, I am the law. Or, no words, just a primordial scream. Okay, that is insane. I love it so much. I like both of those things, though, but... I could see this character getting really into his own power, you know, as I come into my own as maybe a police officer, a detective. It would be pretty interesting, you know, like the extreme police, the kind of asshole cop you imagine, right? Getting fully into that role could be funny. But in this case, I think just the primordial scream sounds pretty fucking amazing. What's up, DJ? Roar like a hurricane, rip the buildings from the earth. No words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive. You looked out for the long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now. I just wanted to see what happened if I yelled.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer.
The worker sinks back into the table, ready to continue his nap. Congratulations, you have seen the future. That's a pretty interesting response, I think. See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Wild Pines. Why are you sleeping here while others are striking? Who's behind organizing the strike? What about the dead body? Yours, point at the bottle and the spilt rum. Alright, I'll let you sleep. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Thank God, no. That's also a very cool answer. Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? You're right, let's talk about something else. It's gonna be one or two. I think I like one. I think two's pretty good though. Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt. You are nothing. I don't know. Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? There's some like almost Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
That actually sounds pretty good. I wish my sleep felt like that all the time. Just out. Quality sleep. No interruptions. That'd be great.
Fuck sleep. Despite the headache and the queasiness, you feel like you've got at least a 10-kilometer run in you.
Okay, endurance. Jeez. Tell me about Wild Pines. Point to the writing on his overalls.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
And how's that going?
How's it going?
Dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass. I love the voice actor. The voice actor is doing a great job here with the sleepiness and everything.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse. I'm not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside this building.
Dude, we're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines.
He doesn't dwell on the particulars of your existence.
For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
He rubs his eyes and sighs. Yeah, sleep is great. I love sleep. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Oh, Jesus, that's gonna be so fucking great. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh, I cannot wait. Yeah, this is... I don't know what's gonna happen, but man, sparks are gonna fly. What's up, Nephilim? Oh, so much excitement ahead. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
And what about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here? Just trying to find out what you know about it. You seem cool with it. That's a great reply.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites. Okay, getting eaten by stray dogs doesn't sound great. I'll just say that.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
I mean, he's got a point. Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know. Well, low point asking you about the body then. I got other questions. I'm gonna ask him what he knows.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Okay.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here. Or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree? Or what trouble? I mean, trouble's already here.
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Wait, who says that? You're saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Jesus. What's up, Juspo? Do you like the Spawn comics in the past? I've never read them. I don't care much for Spawn. I'm pretty sure I only heard of Spawn when the movie was being made, like in the, was it like late 90s or something? There was a Spawn movie. I've never even seen it. I just heard of it at that point. A lot of like more minor like US comic books weren't that much of a thing around here back in the day. Outside of the really big ones. I was never very much into US comic books. Yeah. We were very much flooded by the Belgian comic book market around here. I'm gonna go again on that line of thinking.
You know, if someone has decided
because
you have a pretty solid
they say your guy.
I want to ask who says that.
Your tree man. Everyone. It's a local rumor.
He yawns suddenly. Okay, so interesting. If I had picked that first, I could have picked the second one. I sometimes wish. I'm pretty sure I mentioned having the same. It's not really an issue, but. The same thought in the first playthrough is that I wish sometimes it was clearer when you can... Like, if you can ask both those things, I think you should be able to ask them in any order, or you know.
You heard.
The lieutenant gives you
But
a little
small
nod,
detail, right?
then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Rip Dolly Parton? Seems she just died? Really? Huh. A lot of celebrity death this year. I feel like we say that every year, but yeah. Character icons on the lower left reminded you of the art style. Yeah. Yours? Point at the bottle and the spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
He blinks. I already had some. It's a fine rum.
Knocks you right out when you drown a bottle or two.
He rubs his face and buries it in his hands. You can hear a faint snore. All right, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
He didn't say anything about the fact that I stole his shit, so that's good.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Leave. Okay. Can't talk to him anymore. I think it's time, guys. I think we've been... Wait, okay. I'm gonna go on the upper floor with Kim, just in case we can do something about that. And then we're about to leave the Whirling in Rags, finally. It's only been 2 streams.
The door is closed.
I wonder if Kim's gonna react to me doing anything there.
Still, the lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Oh, I knew it!
You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Hey, what is your problem?
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great exercise.
Stop that.
The lieutenant sounds angry. Nice.
Yes?
It's cool that he acknowledges the erratic behavior there. Pretty cool. Oh. What is that about? That wasn't there before? Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door? Oh yeah, I didn't really pay attention to that when we first were here, but this looks like I punched a hole through it.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
No time to rest yet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yeah, the expression... Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Wow. So much descriptive details about the state of the room right now. Really paints a picture. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. That's crazy. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. Or you're looking at the destruction. This is kind of between a a 3 and 4 for me right now. I think This Is Where the Magic Happens is a great answer. I mean, I Did It My Way is, of course, a beautiful reference, but... I'm going with This Is Where the Magic Happens.
And by that, you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway. I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. No, I meant disco. Never mind. I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. That's commie talk. Or I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be a communist in this run. I'm gonna go with the expression of individualism. This is an expression of me, my individualism.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks towards the exit longingly. Oh, that's so great. God damn this game. I'm just gonna walk around, see if I can trigger more more Kim things. Don't think so. Anything I can do with this now?
The window stands broken in
Nah, still broken. I thought maybe Kim's presence would help, but... Alright, let's see. What happens if we go on the balcony? It's interesting that the window's not broken from this side, though. I'm gonna enjoy the music later when we actually go up. Alright, well. I think it's time, guys. I think we're going to get out of here and start exploring. And seeing what kind of shenanigans we can get into. I think the first stop is the drugstore. The convenience store. Beautiful. God, this is so great. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign says, reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Okay, so we have a few characters to talk to here, and calling the station from the car. But I think I'm gonna just beeline for the drugstore, the convenience store first. I need the drugs. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter, please use the main entrance. The glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Man. This issue holds the top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you! See, our male ego is hurt by seeing hunkier men on a magazine. What a great character we're currently playing. This is just wonderful. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Right to work, right to work. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna hit this first. Frit. Alright, hopefully we can find some substances. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, yeah, the bottle things. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
The tear machine. The clerk looks up out of her magazine. Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
She knits her brow, confused. I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Points outside. Yeah, we'll need to do some of that for monies. Oh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Fritte.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Oh shit, I could steal a raincoat, but it's a red check. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Taps on the glass counter, the raincoats patiently await purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Well, okay, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Well, let's make business first, and then we'll see. Maybe I wonder. Are you okay, Kim? I wonder if I leave and come back, if she's gonna be distracted again.
You see several packaged
God damn it.
raincoats.
I played myself.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
+3 morale. Magnesium, Duramine, Nosafed. Okay, so in this playthrough, I'm gonna have to do the reverse of the first one, which is I'm gonna have to get Duramine because we have a lot of health, but I'm never gonna get anything more than Magnesium because I only have 1 point anyway. So that's interesting. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
She chews her bubblegum absent-mindedly. Who is Saint-Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
He points to the cabinet. Okay. Well, okay. We at least need 1 bottle of magnesium. For sure.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. I need at least that, because we need to do the Kim check, right? Which means I'll need to buy another one, probably, because I'm gonna fail. But I'm really hoping to have enough money for, I don't know, at least smokes?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
My knees are weak.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
There was a part of that sentence that wasn't voiced there. In a glass of dark green, in a dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. I like it. I am in heaven, I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. That's not us. That's not us. Recovery is for suckers. We're gonna hit, you know, pedal to the metal, drink, smoke, do all the things until we see God or we succeed, whatever that means. I am in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff.
She adjusts her hat.
But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yes, I'm an expert, in fact.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Oh my god, it's so expensive! Substance use, -1 morale? Oh, that fucking sucks. This means, oh man, every time we consume alcohol, we're gonna have to have some magnesium on us. Oh man. Yeah, Timmy. Commodore Red. Pale aged vodka. Not in our budget yet. Potent Pilsner. And some Astra cigarettes. I mean, we can at least get the cigarettes for now. It gives me higher intellect. Which, hold on, is there something I can do about that? Does it unlock something? Yeah, maybe the broken window. What's up, fence? Maybe the Kim thing. So I could try the Kim thing, heal, try the Kim thing again with the smokes, and heal. So I need 2, maybe 3. Oh man, I'm spending so much money on this nonsense. Hey, Fence, thank you for 2 months of resubscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's not cheap to be an addict. That is true, yeah. What's up, Fox? Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait on the Pilsner for now, like the alcohol. I think I'm gonna go for the cigarettes first. We made that priority number 1, after all. And I have the health to spare, right? So Please tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Yeah, how are you doing today, Fool Fox? What is pale? Yeah, I remember really enjoying the pale concept. I don't remember everything about it, but I remember really enjoying the concept. I'm excited to learn maybe even more about it this time around based on different, skills and all that. What will consuming this stuff do to my body? What is pale?
You know.
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Or maybe I won't learn more about the pale in this playthrough. Because my electrochemistry, my body doesn't care about it. It's not a playthrough of the mind this time around. What will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at you, unsure. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
She fixes her hair underneath her cap. Okay, well, we'll have to find another dealer, I guess. Trying to fix my sleep schedule, playing with my doll, remaking some songs there? Hell yeah. Nice. Alright, let's buy some smokes.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. And I only have 1.6 left. Uses left 5. Oh shit. This is a multi-use item. That's awesome. These Grad-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content. A favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Okay, let's see. How much more can I...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I can only get 1 bottle of magnesium.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel
better. Yes, I know. Okay, so I can try... I think I can try the check now. I might not try the one... I'm not sure how it works anymore. I don't think... Some things unlock the white checks, right? I don't think taking drugs actually unlocks it, if I remember correctly. Oh, I just got an email, so I was looking if it was... Twitch hasn't replied to me yet for the gifts stuff. Timmy, are the gifts still available for you? So I mailed just at the beginning of the stream yesterday. I emailed support about the fact that opting out of gifts didn't work. They haven't replied to me yet, and apparently, the wildest part about it is when you deactivate it, it says it's gonna send an email to your tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers to inform them that they will be losing those privileges. Which is wild in itself, because it's like, those privileges didn't exist 2 days ago, and now that you've activated it by default, if I turn them off, you're gonna mail all my tier 2s and 3s to inform them that they're losing something they didn't have in the first place? It is such nonsense. But anyway... But apparently, according to 10 bucks, no email was sent. So I don't know if my specific opting out bugged, or I don't know. I mean, no one's using them, so I don't care for now. I just hope this will be sold at some point. To check it when I'm at the PC. Yeah, no. I was just asking you because you're the only one who so far managed to use one. So you're kind of my point of reference when it comes to this. And the day you lose that privilege, I'll be very happy. I don't see the GIF option, but I didn't get an email.
Yes?
Yeah, that's interesting. And you do see that option on other channels that have it? Yes? So weird. Yeah. Maybe it works. I don't know. Maybe Timmy is somehow slipped through the cracks or something. I don't know. Okay, so what I'm thinking, all of my thought process here was, I think I'm gonna smoke and do the Inland Empire check. Because then it's gonna increase it to like 19%, I think.
Yes?
Because that will be on 4, yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
What a description. I'm not a smoker. I've never smoked in my entire life. But what a description. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into the fire for you. Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
I don't want to light it right now. People are watching. That's so wild. Light it up. In the store. Like a savage.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Interesting small detail. I love that.
Hey, you can't smoke in here.
The girl's voice...
Please, don't fuck with Frit.
Ooh, the girl's voice betrays little interest or enthusiasm. She doesn't even look up... She doesn't even look up when, as she continues. It feels like a word's missing there. Please, or there's an extra word. Please don't fuck with Frit.
Shut up. It's already happening.
Oh, damn. Okay. So I was thinking, like, I was wondering if I do this in the store, is she going to react or anything? That was the question I was asking myself. But apparently I can do it against... I can literally not care and do it anyway. What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Okay. Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
That's so great. Incredible. A warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back. He's chill as balls. This smoking thing sounds awesome. I know, Tirazel, right? I've never been a smoker, always been pretty disgusted with smoking. And this is like, you know, it's not that bad. I don't know. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Chill as balls. I wonder if we need like an AKA thing, you know? Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, aka Johnny Thundercup. Did you hear Johnny Thundercock, Timmy? That would make sense. Perhaps. Also, what a time to get all these things, you know, like quest complete, substance use, gained experience, level up, like it. That one smoke was perfectly timed. It did so many things for us. So she was mad about me lighting it up in here, but she didn't say anything. Like there was...
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Oh yeah, we interacted with the items. We didn't interact with her directly. I forgot about that. Before we go on, what is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs. Why is it written with 3 T's? That's a very relevant question as a French person. And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews on her gum with disgust. It just makes it confusing. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Police de la Mode. Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. Yeah. Fashion police. I feel like the character we're building right now wouldn't approve of the 2 girls kissing. In fact, I'm almost sad that there's not an option to say something offensive about it. That would be very in character for Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. Point at her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who is most stylish here? Can be anyone from here. I'm gonna do the first one, of course. Who's the numero uno in there, and does he look like this? Point at yourself. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that's just rude.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay, Kim. First of all, you're standing very close to me in that little corner there. It looks like Kim's like, you know, whispering in my ear, telling me some secrets. Second of all, we can be both.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
He puts the magazine down. You said I wouldn't want to fuck with Frit. Why? Oh, that's related to when I was trying to smoke.
because Frit has an army.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry.
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
Hold on. An army? You mean like mercenaries ready to kill people? Why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop. Hold on. Ready to kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
She says it as if it's completely natural. What the fuck? Hold on. What is this about? I do not remember that at all. I don't think... I'm not sure if I ever saw that in my first playthrough. Why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
That's what the cops are for. Good point, actually. I had other questions as well, but that's what the cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Frit polices themselves, so yeah. Anything else you wanted?
She rolls her eyes. Doesn't like cops very much. I think that's common ground for me and her.
You better behave yourself in this fritte, or who knows what will happen.
Okay, now it makes me want to do terrible things in here. Let me, Oh, fuck, the smoke's not gonna help. It only affects my intellect, not my psyche. God damn it. This is all stuff I've never seen in the game. Dude, Fence, so far from what we've played, I think about half of the conversations I've had were things that I've never noticed before, and a lot of like the skills are completely new because all those skills, obviously, you know, the first time around I had everything in intellect and psyche, right? So this time I don't get those checks, but I get all the checks with those two that are popping up, and it's fascinating how different it feels. It feels like a completely different vibe overall, which I really enjoy. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What's up, Orchidian? Never seen what smoking in Frit does? Amazing. Hell yeah. Did you know the man who died? How long has it been there? What do you think happened? Thank you for your help. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
She's so vague, but... God, teenagers are annoying. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
You're fantastic help, Pit Clerk. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
God damn it.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. Let me scream at her! That's gonna get something out of her. Yeah, she does. To me, she sounds a lot like 90s teenager working in a shop, completely stoned. That's really the vibe that I'm getting from it. But I guess that applies to Gen Z as well. Listen, at the end of the day, teenagers, they're not that different, fundamentally. There's a different expression based on the current, technologies and the trends available at the time, but fundamentally, they're, not that different. Clerk's influence found. What's up, Hobbs? Hey, Hobbs, thank you so much for the resub earlier today. I said it at the beginning of the stream, but I wasn't sure you were there. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Tier 2, 51 months. Crazy. I love the character. Yeah, no, she's, you know, obviously you get annoyed at her, but I don't know. She's a very unique sort of character. And she's very well written for what she's supposed to evoke.
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thank you for your help. I wish there was an option to really be mean and try to get something out of her.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. She brushes a strand of hair of her face and tries to return to her magazine. Needed to get in on the spoiler chat for this game? Hell yeah, Hobbs. I get it. And yeah, if anyone's interested in the spoiler chat, it is available on Discord. You can read it as a non-sub. You can react to the messages as a tier 1, and you can actually participate in the conversation as a tier 2 or 3. You can talk about all the things you can't talk in chat because of the rules. And I never look at it, so you don't have to worry about spoiling something. The store looks so beautiful in this game. Love the art. Yeah, I mean, obviously the entire game looks amazing, but yeah, that little... They've nailed sort of the atmosphere of the whole, like, little, you know, corner store. Little posters all look amazing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This, in terms of the artistry, this game is just, you know, unmatched, I think. Whether it's visual, writing, music, it's just all so amazing. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Okay. For some reason, I feel like she's not the person to ask, but who knows? I don't know. I don't know if she's on enough drugs to tell me about the reality.
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or...
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
as mankind or as a nation or...
As a mankind, as a nation, like where in the world? You know what? Never mind. I like asking as a nation. I think having like a little nationalist undertone would fit our character perfectly. But the mankind aspect's interesting too. As a nation.
We're in
She rubs her face, thinking.
we're in a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff.
She nods, then folds her magazine back. That was actually a pretty good answer, I think.
We're in Frit as
Hold on.
mankind.
I'm gonna
or
go with as
a
mankind just to
nation,
see.
Or in a good place.
She rubs her face, thinking. In a good place? Okay. Great show, by the way, The Good Place. If any of you haven't seen it yet, highly recommend it.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. She's optimistic. You need some people like that. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
I mean, it's 11:08. We know that.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What a nice little detail. Non-working clock. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
I don't know. She seems for like a bit of a bored teenager. I think she knows a few things. That's pretty good. The Coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine on the counter. I love the way, again, this is like beautiful writing and voice performance with how she answers your questions. And I think she's pretty, from what I remember, like she's pretty right about a lot of those things. Very basic, superficial level, but she's correct, right? But she sounds hesitant. Like she sounds like she's like, I don't know, it's our government. Like this is really good characterization, I think. She's not very confident. She's not sure about what she knows. Maybe stuff she's heard in school but didn't really care about, right? I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
She seems happy to return to your reading. All right, let's leave. So I see bottom right, there's a little 4 thing, which I think is how long my buff lasts. Or the smokes, but I'm not sure how it works. I'm not sure how I lose. How I lose that. Oh, it says here, minutes left, 44. Oh, the number is the uses. Never mind. It's the uses, and the buff shows up on the smokes thing. I wonder if I unequip it. I wonder if it. I'm gonna do that. How are you, Santa? Good to see you. Thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Very generous. Archeesy. Good to see you as well. So I had a thought when I started smoking, but it didn't lead to anything. I don't know if it's because I did something wrong, or if I missed something. I thought it would maybe lead to something. Also, it's snowing right now. Beautiful. Love that. Yes, Narco, that's what it feels like for sure. Are you lost? You look lost. Out of place. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you in a sec, but first things first, let's quick save.
Yes?
I'm still gonna go for that. It's gonna hurt, but might as well. I thought the smokes would increase our Inland Empire, but it doesn't. It's just intellect, not psyche. So might as well try and then heal. We want to make sure that we don't miss on an attempt.
Only banal things strike you.
Yeah.
At the core, you're a very banal person with a very one you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Yeah, thank you, Inland Empire. Inland Empire was my best friend during the first playthrough. It seems like it's going to be my main enemy in this one. Well, that was some medicine for no reason. Oh well. Oh! Oh! Let's go! Use one, get one kind of deal. It's nice. I do need to get a bag and start collecting bottles. It's all those little like 10 cents a piece are gonna prove very useful with our morale being that low. We always want to make sure we have some medicine available. That's really the one thing. Okay, we're gonna go. I'm not sure which direction I want to go first. I'm gonna talk to that guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Racist lorry driver. Okay, listen. This man is my best friend now. Yeah. Just because
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Ooh, reaction speed warns us. Interesting. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are. Never mind, let's keep moving. I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay, Kim's not too happy about this, obviously. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestor came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him what's happening, you sound angry, Kim, say nothing. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
He doesn't seem like... Kim's not listening to me at all. He's just, He is completely ignoring what I'm saying and is really, just answering the driver. Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Continue.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. That second answer is crazy. It's so bad, I know. It is so bad. And we have to take it. Them's the rules. To be fair, even answer one's not that great if you really think about it. It seems like, it... It was just an advice. Mud is trigger happy. Do you know the rules, Tioma? Are you aware of the rules on this channel? You've been here a while. You should be aware of the rules. Advice is literally one of the first thing that is mentioned against the rules. No help, no information, no backseating. No confirming, no reminders, no theorizing, nothing. It feels like you should know that. We can remember all those rules. I mean, it's very easy to summarize. Just shut up about the game. And that's it. What's up, Meeseeks? How are you doing? That's the short version for, you know, people who don't get the greater thing we're trying to accomplish here. Happens to all of us. That's true. But that's the thing, right? It happens to all of us. If you get deleted, you just take it on the chin, you say my bad, and you move on. You don't call the mods trigger happy. They're just, you know, applying the rules that I've decided. They're doing my bidding. You can tell me that my rules are stupid if you feel like being an, you know, an asshole, but you don't, you know, you don't talk back to the mods. They're just volunteering their time to help. What's up, J-Bong? How are you doing today? We're just instruments. Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's get back to our racist conversation. Let's go back to more positive things. Like antagonizing Kim. Just made some homemade sushi to watch some racist conversations. Man, I could go for sushi right now. Haven't had sushi in a long time. Love it. Kimchi for me? Man, kimchi is so good too. I think this is the best answer for what we're going for. I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorry man shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarettes smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Jesus.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat. Not sheep, ostriches.
Oh yeah, that's true. Ostriches. Sheep don't bury their heads. Ostriches do. You mixed up your metaphors. I get it. Someone has had to be the unpopular gay. Also, you're just racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, please talk about something. I wonder if I can pick multiple of these and, you know, it's going to be like a full thing or if it's just one. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Okay, that was a what'd you call that? Like a slip? Not a Freudian. No, a Freudian slip means that it's something from that you're actually letting out accidentally, right? I just misspoke, Santa. I'm in character, okay. Freudian slip is when you say one thing, but you mean your mother. That's true. The French name? No, that would be Guy in French. It's weird, but it's a puka. I think I'm gonna go. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy because that's, you know, quiet support for what he's saying, which is.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
He gestures with his cigarette for emphasis. He's read books, guys. Clearly he knows what he's talking about. We should agree with him, you know? You don't want to be the smartest person in the room. You want to follow the smartest person in the room. Looks to me like it's this guy. Yeah.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
He glances at the lieutenant. Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Right. I've already made up my mind when I hear it. Okay, this is a complicated one because I'm worried that number 2 is sarcastic here. Typically, I would want it to be sarcastic. In this case, I don't. I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. What's up, Blushmaster? Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
An unfortunate downturn. Members of the superior race cease to believe in their superiority. They stop competing for resources. Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi. The intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. Wait, what is this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
This is basically distilled like great replacement theory and all that nonsense. I like the you know, like the heard any chansons lately, like bringing the French and the Lieder in German. It's a pocket much. I feel like I'm really close to getting an out of context clip of dancing something wild. Yeah, this is a dangerous game to play when embracing the most unstable aspects of it.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Picking a racist option in a video game, but shaking my head disapprovingly so people know I disagree with it, reminds me of that. We've all seen that. The Northern Lion clip where he's accidentally he's accidentally tagging the SS logo on the wall when playing I think Warzone or something like that. And he's just like panicking, trying to cover it. And just like shaking his head. That clip is so good. Yeah, that's that Hall of Fame Twitch clip for sure. Top 10 of all time, guaranteed. Top Tech D, met this guy before IRL, several of them actually. Unfortunately, yes, it's more widespread than we would like, for sure. All right, what are my options? Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Or, okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. Yeah, no, I think I can get down with racism. Is what Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau would say. AKA Johnny Thundercop. Harbinger of Ruin. Superstar. Hobocop. Big Dick. I think that's all our titles currently. My real question here, and I'm really curious, is how is Kim gonna deal with that? With the fact that I'm, you know, pretty much gonna represent everything he hates. That's a really interesting sort of interaction there. What's up, Signal Station? No way you'd be the first racist cop Kim has met. That is true, but, you know, still, he has to work with us, right? Like, directly, and we get to witness what happens, right? Like, this is... Especially, you know, after... In my first playthrough, I had my problems with Kim. Like, we had a few conflicts in terms of, like, the things we believed in, and he didn't believe in, you know, some of my search for the supernatural, like the whole, like, phasmid thing, right? Which was a big point of contention between me and Kim in the first run. Because he was like, this is a waste of time. And I was like, nope, I believe we're going to find it. But eventually, you know, we ended up being very close and very good friends, I think. So this is a really interesting... It's really interesting to think how different this is going to play out. Because I don't think he's going to be very happy with me. He's already not very happy with me in general. He's much more frustrated with me as he was the first time, I think. So, yeah, this is quite interesting. Alright, let's go for it. I think I can get down with racism.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
The man grins at you. The Evening People. Interesting name.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events.
Okay, so far, you know, he's keeping it under control. Since he can't be happy about this turn of events. Anyway, what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
That seems very mundane.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, rhetoric fail. Interesting. Oh, okay.
Oh, not much
I
anymore.
wanna try the other
I'm
option.
here to pick up some cargo.
How long
but,
has this been going on
the
then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe.
Gestures
But
towards
this
the
here
lorries.
is just the last week or so.
Okay.
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround.
Alright, see you around.
Let's be honest.
Oh boy, hold on. Kim wants to talk to us, I think. Uh-oh. Look at that. Uh-oh.
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest, or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Relax, I was practicing the time-honored technique known as the lie. I was just trying to convey that I understood his grievances and wasn't judging him for having them. I don't really want to talk about it. Okay, this is so well put together in the sense that, you know, it's not outright excessive. It's sneaky and you know, the way he's going about it. Like, I was trying to convey that I understood his grievances and wasn't judging him for having them. It's that sort of, you know, like, oh, I'm just not judging, you know. There are fine people on, you know, on all sides. And it's like, yeah, but also, yeah, you can't be blamed for having empathy, right? Empathy is a good thing. Not being judgmental is a good thing. If you really believe in tolerance, right? You should tolerate my opinion that you deserve to die. Yeah, exactly, Foo Fox. I like how this is written, like from a, you know, like a storytelling perspective, right? It's very subtle. I like it. It's not going all over the top with it. It really shows like the insidious sort of quality of those kinds of ideas, right? I don't really want to talk about it. Leave. I think this one's the worst. Though not talking about it is pretty, you know, that's pretty brutal too. If you put yourself in Kim's shoes and you're trying to get to the bottom of that and your partner is like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. It might be even worse than saying anything. I was just trying to convey that I understood his grievances and wasn't judging him for having them. Well, okay, again, like, oh man, there's so many layers there, but this can almost seem like I don't hold those beliefs myself, but I just don't want to feel. I don't want him to feel judged for his beliefs, which is really not what we're going for, right? We're ultimately, I feel like we're getting on a road that leads to us adopting those beliefs as the specific character. Again, I think that's a deflection, and I'm hoping it's written that way, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. I was just trying to convey that I understood his grievances and wasn't judging him for having them. I want to trust that the game is you know, is written intentionally in a way that, you know, this is just a character trying to deflect the question.
So you don't find his views, say, unbefitting of a police officer?
Okay.
Okay. Feels like this is going to be a discussion now.
That's crazy. Rhetoric success. This is going to be a discussion now. It's not about me. As police officers, we gain nothing by staking out the morale high ground over him. Of course, but is also not entirely responsible for them. I haven't been in this world for long. Already I'm a product of my environment. That's crazy. I haven't been in this world for long. Already I'm a product of my environment. This is like, there's something meta about it. Obviously it fits the character because he's waking up with no memories. But there's also something meta about it, right? As the player, like you've just arrived there and you're already getting shaped by the environment. So good. Number one's great too, though. We gain nothing by staking out the morale high ground over him. Maybe he's got a point, though. It's simple, effective. I think I'm going for 3 there. Sometimes it's not about the amount of words. You know, it's about the simplicity of the message. God, this is... I said that yesterday, I think, but I didn't really... You know, I had this plan of doing this unhinged playthrough, and I didn't really think about the consequences of it on my emotions, you know, towards the characters and all that. This is going to be an emotionally difficult playthrough to play. Because I've always, you know, I've always explained that, but I'm someone who gets very immersed in video games. I like to put myself in the shoes of the character and the world, and I like, you know, I'm someone who really gets immersed in stories and games that I play. So I feel the emotions and the I feel for the characters almost as if they were real people. And so doing something that's why when I play RPGs, most of the time I just make the decisions that I would make otherwise. I'm not the type of player that just tries things to see how fun it can be, right? I always try to make the most the decisions that I would make, and I try to play by the rules. And, you know, you've seen me play Cyberpunk, right? Like respecting the fucking speed limit and all that, and driving very carefully, and it's that same kind of approach, right? So doing something that's completely out of character for me is not something I do very often in games. So this is a very new experience for me in that sense. And it's not that easy. I thought it would be just, you know, we're gonna laugh and it's gonna be fun. But no, I'm actually feeling bad. So many different ways to be a piece of shit, spoiled for choices here. Yeah. That is true. That is true. Most people forego this run because of Kim. I can see that, yeah. You know what? Fuck Kim. He just had to be born somewhere else. How easy would that have been? Maybe he's got a point. I'm gonna go for simple brutality there. You're gonna need to turn off the part of your brain that has empathy to fully get in character. I'm trying, DJ. Maybe he's got a point.
And what point would that be?
Oh no! You're right. I didn't mean to cause trouble. Sorry about that. Well, actually, there's no way this ends well. There's no way. Oh. Well, actually,
Stop right there. I know what you're going to say. Don't. Also, these attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again.
damn. Kim cutting it short. Hey. Respect to Kim for standing up for himself. I'll say that. I just love Kim. Yeah, he's such a great character. Very well put together. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to be mean to him and make his life miserable. What's up, Miss Pookums? How are you today? I'm doing great. I've just aligned with racism in the video game. We're mean to our partner. We're two detectives on a case, and this is our partner. We don't know him very well yet, but we're making his life miserable. We went from drugs to racism. Yeah, no, we're full on. Yeah.
I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business. Now, let's get back to the task at hand.
Wow. Okay, that's damn. There's a lot here, right, in this just particular decision for Kim. Because not only, you know, obviously it shows a great strength of character. Like, he's able to just sort of shoulder his responsibilities and still get the work done, remain professional in the face of you know, something that shouldn't be allowed to exist, really. But also, I think, goes back to what, who was that? Signal was saying earlier, right? He's probably dealt with that so much that it's just, you know, it's normal for him to have to deal with that, which is very sad, of course. But he's like, yeah, I've been there before, you know. Let's just do the work, whatever. Yeah. There's a lot there just in that one sentence, right? I mean, you know, outside of the sort of mentally unstable, funny aspect of the playthrough, I think it's gonna create a lot of interesting moments like this, in terms of getting to see how the characters react to it and all that. There's a lot of thematic value here. Pretty cool. Well, okay. Will be an interesting perspective of the characters. Yeah, completely different to the one I initially had too. So I am. Oof. Beautiful. What do I want to do first? Talk to people? Get on the radio? Pretty much how many of us non-white folks have dealt with while growing up in the US. I was unable to execute this kind of playthrough. It hurts too much. It is painful, that's true. But I think I don't know. For me, it's like, it's one of those things where I'm like, it pains me emotionally, you know, to go through those things and pick those choices and sort of embody that character. But I also think I'm excited to see, right, like all the sort of situations he's going to create. I think there's something I don't know, interesting about it, in the sense of, I think it's going to bring a lot of interesting conversations. I'm taking one for the team. Well, I mean, it's a video game. Let's not let's not, you know, it's not that big of a deal, but it's, yeah. I think I do need to talk to all those characters. I'm just not sure in what order I want to do things. What is going on here? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Can I interact with that? Yes, I can.
This Post-Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Post-L'Aventurier mail collection box.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Okay. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Ah.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. So good.
Your toe has suffered.
Oh,
damage.
come on.
It hurts.
Oh, okay. I still have a lot of health. It's fine.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
The lieutenant nods approvingly. Rub your toe. You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
I don't know, Kim. You're a hater. Oh no. You know, yesterday we talked about a character that I was afraid to talk to because of having to make the bad choices. That was the one I was thinking of. She was maybe my favorite character in my first playthrough. One of the, for sure. I don't know, you know, how much I'm gonna be able to be an asshole to that person, but I'm kind of afraid. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh man, I have absolutely no memory of how you get a bag. I'll eventually get there, but yeah, I have absolutely no memory of how you get a bag. Oh. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh yeah.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, these two guys playing pétanque. I forgot about them. Oh. Okay, so not sure. I'm gonna delay talking to the little girl. I don't remember her name, but I'm gonna delay that as much as I can. I'm not excited for that conversation. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8B. Full French. It's all good, Omered. Thank you for understanding. Appreciate you. Or if I should talk to those guys, or if I should do the radio station thing, or if I should go straight to the body, even. Choice paralysis. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Oh, it looks so cool. I could go to the pawn shop and get some extra money, I guess. You know what? Let's do the radio station stuff. Calling the HQ and all that. Seems like a good first step.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
The design of those vehicles are so cool. I really like it.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Even though we spent hours. Well, I mean, yeah, we've been with Kim for a couple hours already. Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I can smell that. What a great description. I can imagine exactly what that smells like. Pick up the radio, pull out the toolbox, run your fingers over one of the steering levers, tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine? How are you, my friend? Where have you been? Release the clutch handle. How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering, "I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner."
Like, outside of just the description, obviously, of the description of the machine itself, it's such an interesting characterization of Kim, right? Under the pretense of talking about the vehicle, you're actually talking about Kim with this. It's a very, very interesting, clever way to do it. Where have you been? What?
At the bottom of the sea.
What? Indeed, what? At the bottom of the sea.
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Huh. Man, this is gonna be rough on... I remember, like, the first playthrough, I had 1 point of health, right? So all the physical damage was, obviously, I always needed to have meds. I have a feeling it didn't happen as often as morale damage. Maybe I'm wrong, but this feels like it's gonna be hard. I'm gonna have to make sure that I have enough meds all the time. Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does it mean I know how to pilot it, release the clutch, and squeeze it again?
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Wait.
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Yeah, this is one of those cases. I should if I think it's one of those situations, I should always go for the first answer first. I can do them in order.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
But I always have the fear of, what if I have only one pick and I don't pick the one that I actually want. Oh well. Release the clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All these beautiful words just for a little lever in a vehicle. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
He says and jiggle his key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? Squint your eyes. Okay, but what is a motor carriage? Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages? Around the cabin again. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Straightens his spine. Squint your eyes. Okay, but what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Oh, okay. I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
A vainglorious smile spreads over his face as he pats his machine. I don't know, it sounds to me like Kim's warming up to us somehow after all that happened already. What's tip-top? I'm pretty sure I like neither motor cars or any tip-tops. Oh no, we're gonna have to shut him down immediately again. We just found a little bit of common ground and we're gonna have to shut it down immediately. Unfortunate. How long have we had motor carriages in the real world? A good century, yeah. A little bit of over a century, I think. I mean, yeah, it depends, you know, like the spread of like vehicles about a century, yeah. But the first examples of them are a little older than that. First Ford Model T was made in 1908. I'm pretty sure I like neither motor cars or any tip-top. I don't know. It feels like our manly man character would like cars. But it also feels like, to follow the sort of self-imposed rules of this playthrough, I need to be annoying to Kim. I need to not, need to not connect with Kim too much. My grandpa was a car guy, actually had a Model T. That's... Must have been a collection car at the time, right? Yep. What I'm hearing is Colette comes from wealth. I'm kidding. Only remember him taking it out a handful of times to drive. Okay, I'm gonna go with, I'm pretty sure I like neither motor cars or any tip-tops.
Oh, I guess it's not for everyone.
He looks visibly disappointed. Good. Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Goes it around the neighborhood during the nicer months. It's I mean, obviously, you know, renovated and all that, but it blows my mind that you can still have like cars that old that still run. But obviously, I would assume that most of the parts have been replaced and, you know. Ship of Theseus situation, right? There's not much on the car that's probably the original. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they were built to last at the time. Senta. I don't think so, but anything to get on the wrong side of Kim, I guess. Let's pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Oh, thank you, Kim. For your generosity, I'm gonna take everything. Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Interesting. The pry bar's triggering some sort of memory for us, it seems like.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay. The rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Hell yeah. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Hold on. I'll use the radio in a sec. I just want to see my inventory for a minute. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. The red-tipped pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. The chain cutters. Equip these to open locked containers in the world. The meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen, made in Gottwald by Valschirm Bergzeuge. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. And our flashlight. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Police flashlight bearing the logo of Grundstellung AAO. A small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Okay, very cool.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, the frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is the most beautiful description I've ever heard of, you know, radio static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Bonjour, Alice. I have no recollection of that character.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Thank you, Kim.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Okay, clearly we're gonna have to go with come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. This is obviously the best option.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant. Oh, she didn't really react to us saying that. Another title on the belt. Wait, Firewalker? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Does anyone have the full list at this point? I need to keep track of the list, otherwise we're gonna lose it. It's already, you know, there's a lot of titles already, so. Hold on, let me type it out. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, aka Johnny Thundercup. AKA Firewalker. What was the first one we got? It wasn't Harbinger of Ruin. There was one before that. Big Dick Cup is the last one. We're putting it at the end. There was Harbinger of Ruin, Hobo Cup. There was another one in between those, I think. Oh, Superstar. And what was the? Didn't we get another one just earlier? Yeah, Superstar was one of them. I feel like we're missing one. Racist. I don't think that's a title quite yet. I think it really needs to be something we've declared ourselves as being, right? I think. Or that our minds, gave us that sort of direct title. I think that might be it. So I'm like differentiating the name we give ourselves and the things that are like actual titles, right? Beautiful. Yeah, that I wonder how long that list is gonna get. This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Oh shit. Okay, I know for a fact that I didn't have that as an option the first time around. I would have never gotten the interfacing check. Ignore Alice and press the buttons labeled saved. I mean, I'm gonna go for it.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
What the fuck is going on? Okay. You know, when we're talking about characters I may have never seen before, no idea this existed. DJ Mesh. What? It's DJ Mesh, and the way he pronounced it sounded like fellatio, which I'm sure is intentional, but... What's up, Noger? Gael, good to see you. The most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
"Are you ashamed of what you're listening to, Kim?"
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
That is so good. Sorry about it. I wanted to contact the dispatch, pick up the radio, and turn it back to prime line. Nuh-uh. Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying to act surprised.
go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio again? Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem. No. We're doing this. Pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
Okay, listen. I don't judge, right? My character will, hopefully, but I don't. Hey, whatever works for you.
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head furiously, staring at his feet. Sure, you don't have to explain yourself. I'll just forget about it. Nuh-uh. What about heavier foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps, half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
He turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Kim being ashamed of what he listens to on the radio is so funny to me. But also, a very interesting characterization of Kim, right? He seems like he's this very put together, tight, calm individual, and then you see another side of him, right? Very cool. Three-dimensional characters in my video game? What is this? Disco Elysium? Oh yeah, turns out it is. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something to report. I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazareth. Yeah, that's what it said, right? The Lazareth thing? I don't know what the Lazareth is, but maybe a like a medical thing. Maybe the most well-realized character I've encountered in a game. I mean, one of the, for sure. Yeah, one of the most well-realized characters. I mean, so many characters in this game. There's so much depths and layers, and the incredible parts about it is so much of it you won't even see. Like, I'd never seen that in my first playthrough. And I spent so much time in that game in my first playthrough, right? We were so thorough, but the way the game is designed hides a lot of those layers that you only get, and that's what's great about it, because not just for several repeated playthroughs, but even just as a first playthrough, you're gonna get a different experience than your friend that might be playing the game slightly differently. Or to me, I've always mentioned that, when we talk about, oh, when you're done with the game, can we tell you all the things you missed or whatever? Like, it's a question I hear a lot. Like, oh, when you finish playing the game, can we tell you about the things you missed or whatever? And I'm always like, no, I don't think I want to know, because I think the things I missed are just as interesting as the ones I found, and they're interesting because I didn't find them. If I don't know if that makes sense, but like, the unexplored layers, even if you don't necessarily are aware that they're there, there's value in them being unexplored. Because it's part of what, the scene we just saw is part of Kim's characterization. And the fact that I never saw it, maybe, it still played a role in how the character was written. It was part of his character, I just need to know about it. And I think not knowing about it, it keeps sometimes that mystery, right? Of, you don't quite have a full picture of the character or the world, or yeah, I think it's like negative space in visual, like photography or whatever. The absence of information adds to the information that exists in a way that I feel is more interesting sometimes than it being revealed, especially if it's not something you discovered organically. Yeah, exactly, Warren. Yeah, no, absolutely, Trim. There's a lot of obviously a lot of funny moments because we're doing completely wild things. There's sad moments because we're breaking characters' hearts. That we spontaneously, like, we as individuals like. Our character doesn't, but we do like them. And then there's also all those interesting layers of things we wouldn't discover otherwise. It's all about depth. I like it. Yeah, Hubs, totally. I get that. What's up, Scoop-Dee-Doo? How are you doing? Kim is hardcore. He is, yeah. Definitely is. I'd love a show where a group of people watch a playthrough with the person that played it blind and talk about every little detail they saw or missed. Yeah, there's a concept there. I'm not gonna make it, but I see the idea. I wonder, should I open my window? I'm a little worried about the rain, but it's getting warm in here. You know what? I'm gonna open my window before we get into the actual like radio calls and all that. Yeah, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you all for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying the this weird, wild, crazy playthrough. I appreciate you guys for being around, and I'll be back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. All right, thank you everybody for your patience. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. I'm going to go with the Lazarus thing because I'm pretty sure I didn't have that the first time around, but I'm not sure. It doesn't ring a bell, weirdly enough, but let's see.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Thank you, Alice.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Nix Gottlieb. You hear a man clearing his throat briskly. Then an answer. I don't... Man, it's hard because, you know, minor characters 2.5 years ago in such a long game and dense game. I don't think I've seen that character the first time around at all. I'm not sure. I don't remember it if I did. What do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Just a routine checkup. I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me. I mean a bad way, Doc. A real bad way. I'm going with that. It's been 2.5 years, yeah. We started playing Disco in December 2023. Finished in January.
Oh, it's you.
Oh. Yes, it's Firewalker here. Oh, Firewalker is coming back. I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Isn't there anything you can do for me? Yes, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait.
Okay. I think the joke here is that we drink so much alcohol that breathing in the direction of our fire feet might, you know, set everything on fire.
Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep diaphragmatic breath in and...
You hear an exaggerated inhale and a long exhale on the other end of the line. I feel like you're making fun of me.
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current pressing medical problems?
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
That's... Man, even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. How do you recover from that? Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too? Lie? No, I'm okay with... I'm an honest person. If there's something we know about Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, aka Firewalker, he's not a liar. He's a very honest person.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then? You call me stupid officer. I feel like that's kind of rude.
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
It certainly does not help with aiming.
Oh, that's true. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest.
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Well, color me, you know, reassured then. I'm feeling so much better already. Thank you, Gottlieb. What's up, Goose? I lost my memory, all of it. Yeah, that's true. That part's straight up correct.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
They absolutely nailed the, like, sarcastic, very ironic nature of, like, a German doctor. At one point in my life, I had, like, a Swiss-German doctor. He was very much, you know, cracking jokes like that and very dry, sort of ironic humor. Voice actor is great as well, yeah. Fantastic. Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth. No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I see your point. Might as well just get back to work. Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Oh my god, it's so good.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
Whoa. Okay then.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
See, I'm not that bad. At least I didn't glue my eyes together. Yeah. Yeah, Fence. I feel like Mac and I would get along brilliantly. I guess that's it for now. The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm sure you will be able to. Alright, well, we did that. Kim suggested you call the station, although don't feel... Okay. I thought maybe that was a summary of what I've done, but no. Can't believe superglue exists in the Disco universe. Okay, well, couldn't you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
It puts you on hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
(10-2, 10-5). This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules Pidieu. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
What's your status? It's not good. My status? I'm going straight for it's not good. It's not good at all.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that? Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Oh boy. I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Thank you, Half-Light.
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean Vicmar. Yeah, incredibly enough, it seems like Kim believed us. Yeah, when we said we found it in our underpants. I guess that says a lot about us, though. That he believed that our badge would be in our underpants. That's how little he thinks of us. Okay. I don't think it's that good of a sign that he believed us.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
I mean, come here then. Based on what we've seen so far, I think Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau would rather work with Jean Vicmar than Kim Katsuragi. Just saying.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter. I forgot about the Dick Mullen thing. The whole, book series. That's cool. What's up, Fear Mage?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I was almost hoping there will be a way here for me to think Dick Mullen was my actual name.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Ha ha, officer's lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with. Ha ha, officer's lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
I love Jules translating my, Like explaining what I'm saying is beautiful.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported to be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh, that's the guy that has his eyes glued shut.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Hold on. Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier and now you're making fun of me? That's great. I love that. Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this, now I have other things to discuss. Okay, obviously we're going with number one there. Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier and now you're making fun of me?
Lost a badge.
That feels unfair. The man is laughing too hard to form coherent sentences. The only words you can make out are lost and badge. Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Come on! God damn it. $11 out of 10. Out of 12. Oh, shit. I have a level up that I didn't do. I could have leveled up all this time. I mean, I wouldn't have leveled up the action speed, probably, but I don't know what I want to level up, actually. That's a good thing. We need to think about that after. Well, I don't have a comeback, so I'm just going to say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. Speaker grasps for air. Oh, boy.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun? I like the realization. I just love the... the idea of that, like, realization suddenly of like, what? So excessive. It's beautiful. I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. 17%. Well, it needs to be a 10 or above, so let's go.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
We did roll a 9. I was so close. So close. No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
He laughs.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Whisper to the lieutenant, Kim, what are you packing? That seems like a bit of a personal question. It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. And you know how they are, bang bang. Trick question, I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. I think it's gonna be between 2 and 3. I think 3 is... I mean, 2 is like the anger prone. They both fit our character. I think 3 is kind of more of that sort of ego of our character, right? Thinks he's a superstar. He doesn't need mere weapons. Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Also, it you know, works with the physical instrument success. So I think that's a good indication that we should go for that.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
The summary makes it sound even worse.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again. The dude who glued his eyes shut is making fun of us. If that's not rock bottom, I don't know what is.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Oh, come on. I wanted to answer that.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? I left it at his mama after I fucked her ass all night. I don't need to listen to this, Firewalker. Out. Turn the radio off. Oh no, I'm gonna tell him about his mama. No, that's just rude. Nah. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that.
Jules? Come on, man.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Oh my god. Jules' description, like... I love Jules. The way he just explained things is so good. I absolutely love it. High art. Yeah, exactly. Like... He's so professional about it.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Vanilla waffle sounds pretty good right now, honestly.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
I think I managed to turn this around. Now they're making fun of Mac.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry, it was just banter. I thought that's what Cubs do. Nah. Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
This is so good.
Who?
The disbelief in Vicmar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Fire Walker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
No, Walker.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on it. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun. Thanks. I want Jules translations for every internet disputes now. Yeah. My bad, I forgot you hate fun even after the gameplay went on. Yeah, Tioma, I feel like you don't understand our rules. Which is so weird considering how long you've been around. It's what a sad way to find out you're a little bitch. Who just can't deal with getting a message deleted even though it broke the rules of the channel. That's sad. You know, I typically have better hopes for people. Yeah. I don't know what you don't understand about no game information, even things we haven't seen. I just literally 5 minutes ago talked about how the stuff you don't find and you don't know is just as interesting as the stuff you do know. And even then, you get a fucking message deleted, what does it do? How does that matter? It's just a deletion. Do you seriously think your messages are that important that if one gets deleted, it's just a tragedy that is worth making a fool of yourself? Daniel says is disappointed in your medal, sir. Thank you, Enhevius, for the Jules Pidieu translation. Yeah. I don't know, it's just... It's weird. I understand, you know, when new people come in and they have to adapt to the rules. I totally get that. There are harsh rules, not every channel has the same. There's a little period of adaptation, but someone who's been around a while, you know, I typically tend to have higher expectations, I guess. Which I know expectations are, you know... It's the one thing you shouldn't have. Just a short, you know... Yeah. Yeah. Did they unfollow? Probably. I don't... do I care? I don't. I don't know. I don't know. His little bro going wild. Hmm. Hey, what's up, Hugo? How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, listen, switching to just lurking because it's hard for you to not say anything. That's perfectly valid, right? That's good self-awareness, and that's what you do, right? You put yourself out of situations where you might cross a line. That's totally fair. I totally get that. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? Yeah, Current. Well, I'm proud of you too. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, DJ. I think that's an oversimplification because we do talk about the game quite a bit. But it just requires... It's something you kind of get, I think, over time. Like, you understand a bit better how to talk about the game without saying anything that's over the line, right? But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Nothing of value was lost, right? easier job for the mods going forward. All right, I heard him and I'm on it. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun. Thanks. I think I'm gonna go with that answer. I'm just hoping it doesn't prevent me from acquiring a gun later. Like my character just suddenly doesn't care about a gun anymore. Because having a gun would be pretty fun, I think. Also dangerous. But fun. I think I'm gonna go with I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun because it's I feel like that's what the character we've been building would say right now. He's not gonna agree with the people, right? He's gonna be confrontational just by default. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
Okay. So it's just posturing. You're actually tracking your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union. Someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Find any information you can on the gun. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen.
In pursuit of his.
The man is fighting back tears. Okay, it's not that funny, Mac.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
I relate with that part of Disco Elysium.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
It's true.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Well, he's right. He's right about that.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I hear you. No funds. Hey, what's up, Moker? Some will go towards smokes. That's true. That's true. It won't be all, you know, not all of it will be, or drugs. Yeah, yeah. We're just gonna do a nice split between all those very important components. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
It's already midday. And we owe $30 to Gart. And we currently have 0.7.
Vigmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
Lowers his voice a bit, carefully choosing his words. Oh, Jules is so nice.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
Chooses to ignore the voice in the background. Jules is trying so bad to help us and sort of, you know, get us out of this. Please, I don't want to be here. I have to... No, I'm alright, I'm alright. I had other things. Please, I don't want to be here. I have to...
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
The radio operator is no longer speaking to the microphone and is addressing someone in the background. Whoa. Please, I'm scared. I can't. Fuck, I can't breathe. Help me, please. Oh. Oh no.
The radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
What was that?
The lieutenant,
it's okay, detective.
The lieutenant asks in a soft voice, gently grabbing your shoulder. What, you've never seen a man getting a panic attack before? Try to keep breathing. Man, the fucking morale damage is gonna... It's gonna cost us a lot in meds. We call it subterfuge in the Force. Ever heard of it? I don't want to talk about it. Let's just go. Wipe away tears. Hey, what's up, Edsta? How are you doing today? I'm not sure which angle I want to take here. Between 2 and 3. 1 and 2, sorry. I don't think I want to... I don't think my character would admit having a panic attack. We call it subterfuge in the Force. Ever heard of it? It's kind of rude, right? Like, it has that right sort of tone.
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
I want to pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Firewalker. Over.
See, Jules has accepted our new name. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Uh-oh. What is there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? Please refer to me with my full name in the future. What about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? I'm a little worried about the potential... I don't think I can save during a conversation, yeah. I'm worried about the mental damage here. How long ago was the last autosave? Let's wrap this up. I need to save before I do anything, because we don't have meds on us right now.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
With those words, the cabin becomes silent again, the radio microphone resting on its hook. Yeah, let's I want to take a second to save. That's your station. Failed. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's go back in.
Inside,
just in
you see
case.
a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I would feel a lot better if I had magnesium, but we just don't have the money. Also, I think we should probably save for the other meds, because I think they're... Wait, no. We can only have one at a time. Never mind. I was going to say the more expensive meds are probably more effective, but we don't have... You only have one.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, connect me again.
Right.
10-4, come in.
Right.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Okay. I I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
I don't think that counts as a title, guys, because it's someone saying that in a mocking manner. It's not us adopting it. I don't think this goes on the title list.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
Breakthrough imminent. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Have something to look forward to.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name. Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you? Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
It's pretty clever of you, Jules. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Yeah, no, that's about it.
Understood, sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Well... Let's close the door here and finish the thought before we call Sylvie.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 1938, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation.
Oh shit.
His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
So cool. Autoerotic asphyxiation, huh? Hey, what a way to go out. Could be way worse. A role model, truly, I think. Yeah. Say what you will about Jules, men have some serious radio discipline. Yo, yeah, the Jules, he's a mensch, as they say. He was trying to protect us as well as he could. Not an easy job. Sounds a lot better than stuck in a hospital like many people. Yeah, arguably, yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Hmm. Play the Duskbloods. Yeah, it's man, I have no interest in the multiplayer Souls thing. I haven't played Night Rain yet. Although Night Rain looks pretty good. I mean, I've seen a few people playing. It looks fine. Duskbloods, likewise, I think I'm going to watch people play it and be like, yeah, this looks nice. But it's just not really something that appeals to me. Yeah. Like, even if I had a Switch 2, which I don't, I'm not even sure I would buy it. But hey, I'm glad you had a good time with the test, and I'm sure you'll get plenty of entertainment out of it when it comes out. What's up, Kitevnin? Or Kitev9, maybe? Let me know if I'm supposed to pronounce your name any specific way. Otherwise, I don't know, Kita, maybe? Watched the first VOD, loved it so much. This playthrough is so funny. It has been a riot. It's also very sad because we've been very mean to Kim, and we're siding with all the wrong people. So it's very sad. But I'm also finding a lot of things that I didn't even see and knew existed in the first playthrough, so it's quite amazing to suddenly have all these other layers with the characters and the world and everything. So on top of just the funniest, you know, the funny aspects of it, it's also very interesting as someone who really enjoys the game, right? I feel like I'm getting to know my favorite game a little better. Yeah, thank you, Karen, for the gifted sub to Kita. Kitev9. 403 total. Thank you, Karen. And Kitev9, enjoy the ad-free experience. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. All right, so what bonuses do we get for Guillaume Le Million? Big fan of autoerotic asphyxiation. Ooh. Pain threshold +1. Blood oxygen is boring. Oh, that's crazy. Autoerotic asphyxiation. Blood oxygen is boring. Mwah. And all psyche learning caps raised by 1. Hey, that's a pretty fucking good thought right there. I am not mad about this one. Yeah. That one seems like straight up great. Like, increasing the learning cap, pretty good. Again, like thinking about, you know, I'm thinking authority, esprit de corps maybe are gonna be 2 that I'm gonna push a little bit. I feel like authority especially is something I really didn't explore in the first playthrough at all. No volition? No, because volition is all about keeping yourself together, right? Which is exactly not what I want to do in this case, right? Volition makes you hyper sane, right? We don't want that. We don't want that. We're going the exact opposite way. Obviously, if I was looking at this just as a gameplay thing, obviously volition would be great to compensate the, you know, all the moral damage we're taking. But this is, you know, I'm not someone that maximizes gameplay. I'm someone who maximizes roleplay and the you know, what seems logical for the character. I think it makes sense for someone who's completely losing their mind, and that happens to be a cop, to become like overly authoritative, right? Like the sort of power trip and all that nonsense. I think that would make sense. So if I'm gonna push something in the psyche column, it's gonna be that, probably. Suggestion wouldn't be too bad, I don't think, either. Yeah. But I think we're gonna prioritize our main sort of stats first, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna have to make a decision. Half-Life seems pretty cool. I like Physical Instrument. Physical Instrument has been much better than I thought it would be. Every time Physical Instrument shows up, I really like the sort of, you know, like the hyper-masculine nonsense that it's pushing. I think it's pretty great. I think I might want to push that a little bit. And obviously all electrochemistry. Reaction speed seems pretty good too. Yeah, we'll see. A lot of thoughts that I need to put into knowing what to upgrade. I'm gonna keep my points for now. Also, I think there's merit in keeping points until you fail checks, because then you just put a point and you can unlock the checks, right? So not upgrading. I mean, I'm not going to specifically upgrade things for specific checks, not until much later in the game, I think. But I can see there being merit in just saving a few points, just in case. Because if it so happens that we have locked checks that happen to be stats that I want to push up anyway, might as well wait. Speaking of which, we need to talk to Sylvie. I'm still a bit worried about the lack of meds, but we don't have money anyway, so...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
You can call me Kita, it's a Russian name, don't bother yourself to pronounce it. I did in a long time ago. I mean, I don't, obviously I don't speak Russian. But I would say, if the whole thing is a Russian name, Kitevnina, maybe? Something like that? I don't know. I'm just guessing there. But yeah, Kita sounds good. And good and simple. I like that. All right, let's call Sylvie. That's going to be a great conversation.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Change of plans. Her number.
Oh. What? There's so much I've never seen. Dude, this game's crazy, Karen. It never ends. It's a constant barrage of new things. Change of plan, Alice. Connect me to you. Am I about to sexually harass my colleague? Or rather, Kim's colleague. I'm gonna watch the previous VOD first. This is simply super cool. I need to catch up. Hell yeah, Kita. Enjoy it. If you skip a lot of the previous VOD, I think episode 2 is pretty short. If you skip like most of the random conversations, we didn't make that much progress. And then this one will be available on YouTube midday tomorrow, roughly, I think. Or you can watch it on Twitch immediately after the show, of course. But yeah, and I'll be back tomorrow for another episode, of course. All right, well, let's connect to Alice and see what happens. Unrepentant Lothario, yeah, I mean, we're truly embracing it.
What do you mean, officer? I'm not Sylvie.
Oh, did you hear that?
Oh, no!
Pure lust. She's a wild one. Throw her a curveball. See if she's down to party.
I can't do that. This is horrible. For some reason, being racist in front of Kim felt easier than this. I don't know why. I think it's because it's so much more excessive. It's like, you know. I don't know. I think it's because I can't relate with the racism angle as much, right? It's just like, yeah, this is completely out of character. It's fun to role play in this context, right? This is more of a, when I was drunk as a teenager, I might have been that weird sometimes. When, you know, you're a teenager, you're drunk, you don't have you already have pretty low emotional sort of maturity because you're a teenager and you're drunk and you're gonna be weird around girls in high school. You know, I can sort of relate with this a little better, which makes it a bit more painful. Wait, what? Wild one? That doesn't sound right. Oh no, that sounds very right. I'm not even questioning it. I'm embracing it. Do you like to party, Alice?
Sir, you're already connected to the 57 precinct.
Her voice is sharp and noticeably less friendly.
Odd. She didn't sound menopausal. Must be frigid or something. Oh well.
Holy fuck, dude. See, I'm noticing something interesting in that Inland Empire drama, all those you know, those ones that we really pushed in the first playthrough, always felt like they were, you know, they were a bit excessive and dramatic and out there, but it always felt like I could relate to it. Like the Inland Empire, like searching for an inner meaning to all things. That felt really cool. Like I always felt like it was like, oh man, what an interesting way to look at the world and all that. Electrochemistry is a true antagonistic force. Like I really look at it like an antagonistic force. It's very, very interesting. None of the cute little elephant emotes feel appropriate for this situation. Yeah. Electrochemistry is just high. I don't think that excuses everything. Unfortunately, listen. I've been a very drunk teenager that said probably very inappropriate things to ladies here and there when I am. But it's not because it's not just because I was drunk. It's because I was a stupid teenager that was ignorant and literally just not fully formed in the brain department, right? It was my stupidity that was being highlighted by the fact that I was high. Well, drunk in this case. I wasn't taking drugs. It's not just being drunk. It's the underlying problem of me being a stupid, ignorant teenager, right? And then you grow and you look back and you're like, oh, Jesus. Said Ravel has some issues with it. It's a driving force. That's a virtue in itself. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's not one-dimensional because there's the concept of the there's the concept of the character sort of embodying those things. We're making a character that is completely, you know, mentally unstable. So obviously, those skills manifest in that way as well. What I mean, I guess, by antagonistic, and that might be a matter of, you know, semantics, right? And Heavius, I don't mean that in the sense that it's evil or anything like that. I just mean that from like a narrative perspective, it is a skill that creates conflict. That's what antagonistic means, right? It's a thing that creates conflict for the main character rather than solves problems, right? It's something that puts itself between you and whatever goals you're trying to achieve. It doesn't mean that it's evil, or it doesn't mean that it's like fundamentally bad or anything. It just means that it creates issues. It doesn't solve them most of the time. At least so far. I'm sure there will be different moments, right? Sometimes I'm sure it's going to help. But so far, from the little I've seen, it's mostly created issues rather than solved them. Which is very fun. Yeah, intrusive thoughts. Yeah. But obviously, I've seen very little of electrochemistry, right? Like, it's a skill I almost never saw during the first playthrough. So I obviously don't know very much right now. So we can't really talk about, you know, we can't go deeper into the conversation, unfortunately, for now, because I need to play more of the game. And yeah, it has a will, something you can fight against. Yeah, yeah. And all the other skills, you know, sort of have that aspect to them. In my first playthrough, I remember some of the skills were often helpful, but sometimes they'd get in your way because they, you know, they just... It all depends on the situation that they manifest in. But in general, I remember Inland Empire always sort of being something that I found positive in the way that I was playing the game at first. I think that says more about me, maybe as a person, because I was always curious about the supernatural aspect, the things unseen, right? All the sort of what's under the surface of reality. It is always something that has fascinated me. So I think that's also the reason why I found it very... like a positive thing in the first playthrough. Yeah. I loved Inland Empire. It was my favorite skill by far in my first playthrough, for sure. But we'll see what happens this time around. And interestingly, back to my point, in this particular playthrough with this character, Inland Empire has already tried to kill us several times by, you know, insulting the size of our soul. So talking about antagonistic force, interesting how everything like sort of changes based on the context and how you're playing the game. So again, some of that layered and depth in the mechanics and how the system works, right? All beautifully intertwined with the narrative, so it's just great. Anyway, back to this. She didn't sound menopausal, must be frigid or something. Oh well.
Sir, how can I help you with your investigation?
All right, I'm glad. I'm so glad we're not pushing this further. I was afraid this was gonna be real bad. I mean, it was bad already, but you know, on the surface, we just said, "Hey, do you like to party?" It's not that bad. It could have been much worse. The shifting game mechanics, just in themselves, are widely impressive. Yeah, for sure. Outside of the story, everything else going on with the game. Yeah. I think it's such a brilliant concept of having your skills become characters that actually talk to you and you know, like the facets of your personality, but they're each also characters in themselves a little bit. And it all like interacts with one another, and it's such a clever concept. I love it. Kim, didn't Guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Imagine the intonation Raphael spoke with when he asked about partying. Do you like to party, Alice? Slimy. Yeah, I don't know where that's going, Daryl, but let's see.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Thank you, Alice. Wait patiently, start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Well, yeah, and I'm making music, Kim. What's the problem? Fuck off.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. That would be the polite version of going about this. Sylvie, I believe we'd met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. That's the way we're going. It's still reasonable, but...
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately. That is bad. Based on everything we know so far, the fact that she recognizes us immediately is very, very bad.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Electrochemistry, please. You have to keep it in your pants. What's up, Atherma? Oh my god. None of those interesting, important questions. No, we go straight for, hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Oh no!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement.
Yeah. We've been through that before. Okay, we're gonna have to speedrun the part that I had played already.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters,
Whoa.
washing the filth away.
Shivers, my man. Look at that. Love Shivers. Asks a girl out, dies. Yeah, been there before. I wish we could have... The only detail that I wish there is that I would have wished to hear her answer before we died, right? I wish the damage happened after her lines instead of before. Because now I feel like I have to sort of find meds so I can actually go down that line of questioning. Which is, I think, what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to find a way to get meds so I can do that again and get the proper full conversation. It's going to cost us so much. All the people telling you just ask her out. What's the worst that could happen? This is what could happen. Yeah.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What a beautiful, beautiful screen there. Seeing the zoomed out version of everything. What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky. Cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships. Clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
God, it's beautiful. The worst he could say is you? I don't know, Tin. I feel like if the worst you've ever heard is Hugh. You've been quite lucky. I can think of many worse things that I've heard. Not just me, but also I've seen other people get turned down, and I've heard much worse than you, Hugh. And I mean, Hugh's pretty bad, to be fair, but yeah. I love that the reaction is not, I should ask her out, but I need drugs to get through this. Yeah, that's the whole point. Talking to women's much harder when you don't come equipped with the proper drugs. How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
So good.
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Yeah, that'd be nice. What's worse than I'm calling the X being either angry father figure with a gun or police? I mean, you know, she could say something like, not even if you were the last person on Earth and nobody will ever love you. I think that's a little worse than you. It's even, I would argue it's even worse than I'm calling the police. You went psychological damage, I went physical. Who are you? Who are you is pretty rough, yeah. That's not true love you. Oh, well, thank you, Sokoman. Uncontrollable wheezing laughter. I don't know. You know what they say about making people laugh? Well, it's the first step to relationships, usually. Not in that way, but the police would give me the attention I deserve. That's wild. Alright, what's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds.
So good.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
That is crazy! It's literally foreshadowing the last location of the game. Right there, like at the beginning when you get out of the Whirling in Rags. That's so great. I love that. Girl, I'm calling the police. Electrochemistry. She's definitely up to a threesome. Yeah. Who are you? Ghosts? What is down the shore? Run your fingers through your dampened hair. What is down the shore? Who are you? Ghosts? I like the ghost thing.
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
I feel like that's the answer to what is down the shore.
Urban coastline, rain dripping off night-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Literally describing the entire area that you later explore. This is so cool. And beyond that,
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered.
Oh, that's true. We didn't try to steal the thing. Oh, man, I need to go back there. Okay, we need to find money. Okay, step one, we need to find money. Just enough to get some meds. While we're there, we try to steal the coat, the plastic coat. And then we come back to finish the conversation. I think that's the plan. We're going to talk to Sylvie once we have enough drugs to do so.
The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that, and before that, and beyond that.
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
And what is beyond Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
Damn. That's a bar right there. Yeah. What is in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Beautiful. Yo, Chespies, thank you for the raid. Good sir, how are you doing today? What were you playing? Were you playing Torchlight Infinite? How is that going? Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Disco Elysium, maybe the best video game ever made. It's going well, but you don't need tales of how much FE I collected. I don't even know what FE is, so I wouldn't understand it, but I'm glad you had a good time. Hey, someone has to be playing that game. Yes, please. Yeah. What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Am I rapping? Oh, God. Why am I not here? Shudder. Look further. Oh, God. I think we're gonna have to rap, guys. I think we're gonna have to rap.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Whoa. That was interesting. Where the wood at? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. Why am I not there? Shudder, look. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further. Yeah, die roll. Yeah. A lot of people did find me from the Jamrock Hobo compilations. Very grateful for those for being included in the company of so many great other streamers that played this game. It was great. And I'm so very happy to be back in this world and playing it again. It's definitely a different experience this time around. But just as enjoyable. Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
I don't know how that part feels for you guys, but for me, you know, as someone who has an extremely vivid imagination, hyperphantasia and all that, the screen hasn't moved during all this descriptive, you know, portion of the game, but I see all the things. Like it paints such a vivid picture in my brain because it's so well described, so well written. I feel like I saw, you know, like the whole journey of seeing all those things and then elevating in the air and the rain and the aerostatics, the clouds. What a beautiful word painting that section of the game was. And I think there's a really cool aspect with this is the game, you know, the game world, like the actual explorable game world, is pretty small, all things considered. There's not a lot of, like, the area where, the playable area of the game is pretty small. But all these things make you feel like the world is so big, and there's so many things in it. It's a bit of a shame, it seems like we're not going to be able to get more games or anything in this world. A bit of a shame. But again, yeah, you know, like I said earlier, not every world needs to be fully drained of all the content it has to offer, right? Like, there's something beautiful about a story that is just about a small part of something, and you know the greater part is there, and you have some hints at it, but you never really explore it. It sort of keeps that mystique, you know? There's some beauty there in the unknown. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Mystique? Motherfucker, finished thought.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
We should get a raincoat, yeah. Yeah, and that's true, Warren. A one playthrough, at least the one I had, you definitely don't see so much of the game. Like, you can definitely still uncover a lot of things. How are you, Nero, today? Left at their peak? I mean, I'm definitely a big fan of stories where you feel like there's a bigger world, but the creators don't feel the need to exhaust everything about it with sequels and more things, right? I've always liked that. It again goes back to what I was saying earlier. The things you don't know are just as interesting as the things you do know. So I have a few points. I will be honest. There is one part of me. There's a small part of me that is thinking maybe 1 point in volition, just to get a little bit more morale, right? Just to get a little bit more, to have some leeway. It feels like it could be a bit convenient, comfortable, right? But it also feels like a betrayal. It feels like a betrayal of the playthrough that I'm trying to play. So maybe I won't do it. And I'll just take all the drugs. Gonna make it a bit more difficult, but we can do it. I have 2 skill points. I feel like I should invest one of them. I should probably push electrochemistry even higher. I'm gonna wait for now. Let's wait. Okay, so hold on. We have to speedrun.
Inside, you see a set of steering.
We have to speedrun some part of the conversation.
57, how may I assist you?
10-4, come in.
Wait, before you be...
10-4, sir. I'm not understood, sir. Roger that. 10-10.
What was... When I loaded... Was it all the Sylvie stuff? Oh no, it was...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, it was the Alice stuff. Yes.
Of course.
Change of plans.
Yes.
Her number.
That's the part that we... I remember we played something else before. That was this one.
What do you mean, officer?
I'm gonna pick the same choices.
Did you hear that? Pure luck.
Sir, you're already connected to the 57 precinct.
Odd. She'd...
Sir, how can I help you with your investigation?
Actually,
officer?
Let's not do that now.
Of course. What, officer?
Yeah.
57.
In the cabin, you...
There we go. That door's bugged. Did you see that? It didn't close. That's funny.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Why can I not close the door? It's so annoying. Unplayable, really, truly. I'm not gonna talk to these guys. Oh, is that the bag? Oh, that's the bag I need for the bottles. Oh, we're gonna make so much money. The coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Okay, there's the whole library, bookstore thing that we'll deal with later. Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs as windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Now I have a bag. Equip this to collect terror from the streets. This plastic bag has a frit written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a multi-gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. Perfect place for tear. Okay, I'm gonna remove the cigarettes for now, and I'm gonna put my bag here. I know I can equip 2 items, but... Whoa, what is that? Hold on. $0.10 each. Getting rich. Nice. Okay, there's a lot of interactable things here. I feel like I'm gonna wait to actually like. This guy's a drunk. We can't even like properly talk to him. Oh, you hear the distant squall of seabirds. Hell yeah! What is that thing though? Oh! Just money! Straight up money. No, you know. Nothing asked, nothing given. Money. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. I feel like the lighting changed. I don't know if it's because we're past noon. I'm not sure. Do the bottles appear on the ground? They don't. That's the fact that the bottles don't highlight. Oh, they do actually, but very, very not very bright. It's very subtle. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any bottles. We do need to buy a lot of drugs. Our fragile mental health needs a lot of work. Okay, I'm really trying to see. Sure I don't miss any of those bottles. There's a few here. Beautiful. Man, I'm not looking forward to the conversation with the kid. I'm assuming it will happen tomorrow, probably. I'm very afraid of what's gonna come out of it. Oh, there's some down there, under the bench. More here. Here. There. We're finding so many of them. I did not remember there were so many things to collect. Okay, good for now. Oh shit, there's money there. Straight up money on the ground. Look, they're so busy doing whatever they're doing that they're not noticing that there's money for them on the ground. And then they complain about being poor? Come on. You have to wonder, like, jokes aside, you have to wonder about the symbolism of that little money there, you know, and they're just not seeing it. Maybe it's just, I don't know, I feel like in a game like this one, I don't think it's a coincidence. I feel like this is intentional. Exactly what it means, I'm not sure, but... Why don't they just eat cake? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see. How much did we collect?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Exactly $5. Clean.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
You know, electrochemistry, I should. But we also need drugs. So that's the coat, right?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath the display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Shivers +1. That's interesting. Okay, it's a savoir-faire check. We're gonna buy drugs first, but it's a savoir-faire check, which means I'm gonna have to remove my pants and my shoes for whatever reason. I'm already gonna remove them. Before talking to the teenage clerk. Let's just not go there, okay? Alright, let's buy some...
Is this about...
Oh yeah, hold on. How much does everything cost again?
A colourful display...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I mean, that Commodore Red's looking at me like, you know... Pilsner. No, I can't buy alcohol right now. I need meds.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
They
all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
We're never gonna have enough money to pay guard with how much drugs we need to buy. Okay, there's something I don't remember how it works, so I'm just gonna test it for the sake of knowledge.
A small cabinet on the wall is
I don't remember if
medicine bottles,
buying the more expensive one is, you know, it's something that heals you by 3, but here's my thought, right, and why I forgot about how that worked, but the reason why I think it's cheaper because there's no like differences. It's only charges. There's no like, oh, you have one Nosafed and one Drumin. That one heals 3, this one heals 1. No, it's just it's flat, number of charges. So I'm wondering if Hypnogamma actually just adds 3 charges instead of heals 3 morale. In which case, Hypnogamma is... I'm saving money, and I should have done that in the first place. So let's try. Let's see.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or
Yeah,
something.
that's what I thought. God damn it, I could have saved money earlier if I had thought about it a bit more. But I forgot about how the healing system worked exactly, and I just noticed earlier, like, oh, there's only charges. Like, there's no, like, distinction. So maybe that's how it works, right? Well, I was right. Oh, well. Do I buy more? Or do I keep the money? I think I'll keep the money for now. Alright, let's see.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display.
Yeah,
of
it's not huge, right? It's
the raincoats
250.
are transparent.
It's 250 instead of 270, but that's still something, right? That's when you're scrunching, is that the word? Pennies together to try and buy things, 20 cents does make a difference. Scratching pennies together? Okay, so 58% is not bad. 58% is not bad. It's a red check. Shivers gave me a bonus to it. Obviously, I still, part of me wonders if I should wait until I have better savoir-faire somehow. Or I just roll the dice, right? What do we need? We need a 7 or better. I mean, okay, here's what I think. It would be smart to delay some of those red checks until we are stronger, because we don't really, it's not like there's an emergency that we need this coat now or anything. That would be the smart thing to do. Our character is not a smart man. I think it absolutely fits for me to do this right now.
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
Let's go! We're a criminal!
Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom, slip it in the old sleeve. The girl doesn't notice a thing.
Hell yeah! I wonder if Kim's gonna be upset about that. Kim? No? You got nothing to say?
Yes?
No? Got nothing to say? Alright. Let's go! +1 endurance. My pants on again. Hell yeah. Beautiful yellow trench coat. Oh. +1 endurance, part of Frit's army. A transparent plastic raincoat with Frit written on the back. The package photo shows a group of happy Rivasholians dancing in the rain. Pretending to do your shoelace with no shoes on? Hey, that is how Raphael Ambrosius Costo rolls. Paramage. AKA Johnny Thundercop. AKA Firewalker. Superstar. Harbinger of Ruin. Hobo Cop. Big Dick Cop. That's who I am. I'm not gonna let, you know, the existence of shoes prevent me from tying them. Also, those are not... I don't think those shoes have laces anyway, so... I don't think it would have mattered. We're almost done with Hobocop, by the way. 69%. Nice, yeah. Were there notes taken for this? No, I don't feel like it's necessary, because like the journal's really good at keeping track of like your checks and everything. Yeah, I might take notes if I have like, you know, I have to think about something I want to do in a specific order or something, and it's like for tomorrow. Like all this thing, like get bottles thing, come back to Sylvie. I would have taken a note just so I remember tomorrow, but since we did it right now, like I don't feel like I need to take notes. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna call Sylvie. We're gonna ask her out on a date and not die this time. And then we'll interrogate her, and then I don't know, maybe we'll talk to people. Maybe we'll go to the bookstore and talk to the little girl. I'm very afraid about that, because I don't want to be mean to her, but I'm gonna have to if the game gives me the option. Or maybe we'll go to the tree and see what we can do with that buddy, and interact with some of the very memorable characters hanging out around that tree, which I don't know what's gonna happen there, but that's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. But all that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be a story for tomorrow. I woke to learn I missed the death. We asked Sylvie out because electrochemistry is pushing us to do crazy things, and it immediately killed us. Like, I didn't even hear her answer. We immediately went into a depression and quote-unquote game over, right? We didn't really die, but yeah. It was a game over regardless. All right, well, that was another one. Damn. What a journey this has been already. I'm so excited to play more of this tomorrow. It's so nice when you have like a game like that you love so much, and it's you put it in your top games of all time and everything, and then you play it again a few years later, and you're like, yeah, I was totally right. This game's amazing. Like, there was no recency bias. There was no, you know. It just confirms how you feel about a game, and that's a great feeling. Because sometimes, you know, you really love a game when you're done playing it. And then you play it a bit later and you're like, you know, there was a bit of recency bias. It didn't age as well as I thought, or playing it a second time, I'm noticing more problems with it or whatever. Nah, this game's absolute masterpiece. Just so good. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the company. Thank you for the support. The gift subs, the resubs, the raid. Make sure to follow if you haven't done so yet. Join the Discord if you want to get the most reliable live notifications. And again, we have a spoiler chat on the Discord if you want to be able to, you know, talk about all the things you can't talk about in chat because of the rules. That's where you can talk about them. Great place to be, I'm sure. I've never been there, but I'm sure it's great. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. That's about it, really. Yeah, the YouTube stuff. Thank you, Warren. Appreciate that. The VODs and some shorts always pop up on the Daniel Matt VOD. Make sure to interact with the shorts and everything, helping the channel get a little bit more, discoverability. And the main YouTube channel, nothing on it yet, but I'm recording things, making sure I have a few games in the bank before I start publishing any episodes. So yeah, that's gonna happen. I'm thinking late September, most likely early November. That's October. That's what I think. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Disco Elysium. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.